Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last time we got through Petra and Bernie's paralogue a bit easier than I thought we would have. As it turns out, despite having an extremely outdated battalion at this point, Lysithea could still one-shot a lot of things. So she kind of just feasted on that right side as they tried to come through the forest. So we got a little bit of monastery stuff left, and then we're going to Grandor too. Nice, Ambrosia. We won't be doing any paralogs next month. It won't be until the month after that we clean out the rest. So after that we should somewhat quickly get to Mercius. God, Queen Lysithea just deletes. True. Although we did have to do the funny thing where we got her hit plus 20. Without Macuals or Uncanny Blow, her hit is kinda sus. So we had to do the awkward alternative for her. Since at Sibo, she's doing no real damage and has no magic bow access. So it ends up being, just Adjutant Incubator and don't think too hard about it.
I like that.
The flick.
He's a slave. Quad Lawrence, Lysithea Hilda. Spicy stuff is not terribly popular with the class.
If someday true.
She grows fast with her personal. Yeah, it's true, she does have an easier time.
It's kind of,
You know,
Okay, Lysithea and Bernie. Well, I guess I get dibs on this.
eating Ooh.
well,
I guess we'll continue with our sword and lance training.
Professor.
Hey, I hear.
I don't know why it's so easy to lose track of where Shamir
A
is.
moment, please.
Don't waste your energy.
I have a few more slipping stones. Can't see this baseball team winning with this equipment.
Hello there. This one, yes?
Indeed.
I think. Return soon, please.
That's what the Boar and the Donkey Kong think too. We'll show them though. Though, how do you have a three-way baseball game?
Oh.
Forgot if we were actually doing anything with... Yeah, I guess we can help her with lances so she can frozen lance with, like, the Spear of Assault. That would be relatively funny.
I'll try to put.
The Golden Goats have, in fact, returned.
Nope. Nope.
Probably won't quite get to bow pair with Leonie by Grondor. Definitely not with Ignatz. Is everyone in their final classes now? More or less.
I got it.
I don't think I'll be doing any funny switch-ups. Although if I really wanted to, I could probably do, Assassin Lysithia. If I wanted to do some stealth 11 sword shenanigans. And Soulblade. Might be something to consider for, like, Quad's Paralog or, the Turtle. Depending. Yeah, probably not the Turtle. The Quad's Paralog is so saturated at the start. It might let her move more freely. Doing the month at chapter 17, I always forget what the actual numbers are. Similar to your Trickster Lysithia, just a little worse. Well, it depends on what aspect, though, because Assassin does get Swordfare.
Look.
Found it fun to make her Swordmaster with a relic shield and that broken Brave Sword relic and the Levin Sword. What, like the Aegis shield? That doesn't sound terribly conducive to being a Swordmaster. You only remember 7s, 13, and 17? I tend to remember them by, like, landmarks. Which usually means their boss, I guess. I don't think the Aegis Shield isn't Mycethia's crest. Thunderbrand is, but I feel like she wouldn't do very much damage with her strength. Technically, she can do the special combat art for Thunderbrand for what, like 5 damage? O-Chain is Bird's Crest, isn't it? O-Chain is Keyhole. Okay, so no one. No one aside from
Check
Seth.
this out, Teach. This is what happens when Hilda actually works at something.
I didn't.
So I guess you could technically get it onto Seth and Silver Snow.
It's all instinct now.
Actually, wait, also if you recruit Ferd. So I guess if you go through the effort of recruiting Ferd, you can get it onto Azure Moon or Deer Sedith too. Yeah, it's a little bit inconsistent whether or not the crests line up when it comes to Paralog rewards. Because like when we do the turtle, we'll get a bow that matches Bernie's crest, but it's Linhart and Leone picking it up. Does Ferd have Keyhole? He might. I do tend to also forget the crests on most characters. Yeah, I guess he does have minor Keyhole. So yeah, Ferd gets a little bit of extra regen when using it. Yeah, Engage has a bunch of good, like, landmark chapters, too, to sort of remember the numbers by. Actually, come to think of it, I think I mostly just denote things by their landmarks. For most games. It's basically just like Awakening, where I know the chapter numbers off the top of my head for the most part, and even then, I don't remember the paralog numbers for most of the kids. White Verona. Some funny business going on here. I'm actually not sure who I'd want to get the Veronas to. Maybe it goes to Byleth, but Hilda's res is not high enough for it to actually matter if I were to throw them at her. It is not a Thick Cities context where we can just make her an invincible mixed tank.
Hey, welcome. You have a good eye. A pleasure to... You have a good eye. A pleasure... Come again.
You know, Kaga Destiny, Crazed Beast, Fourfang Offense, Battle Before Dawn. See, I know the names of those chapters, but if you asked me to name, like, the actual number for them, I would have no idea.
I'll be most useful as a taste tester. You'll find it.
I see.
That's true, 7 does change it between modes. Oh, it's Pupwaddle. Alright. I thought I confirmed, but I must have over-menued and then said no.
This is nearly. It's kind.
But yeah, it throws in a bunch of extra maps. Which does, in fact, mess things up. I set the ad here being picky. But I think if I buy poultry, some of the...
Welcome. You have a good eye. You have a good eye. Come again.
Some of the other vegetables or fruits will be applicable for stuff she likes again. Aha! Like there.
Eating delicious.
Yes, Carla has typical... Well, she's a sword master. Still, though, she does have that typical problem where she's just bad. But I guess, on the other hand, it's not like Carol's much better either. Carol's good in FE6. Well, yes, but we're not talking about FE6 Carol. We're talking about FE7 Carol there, right? Because Karma doesn't exactly exist in 6. Ira's okay, but like, by the time she ever gets any action in a normal playthrough, the battle's over. So like, I guess she can brute force arena wins. Because Astra is in fact quite goofy, but genealogy, genealogy is called Horse Emblem for a reason. Yeah, the duality of Radiant Dawn Lucia. She's like really overpowered and then horrendously underpowered. Because it takes forever for her to rejoin. And then she can't like effectively fight anything anymore. Just like Soth and that's Amy. I mean, yes, but Soth is good for like 80% of the game, whereas Lucia is good for 2% of the game. One reason you're not so hot on Radiant Dawn is because of the army hot swapping and people not having availability. Yeah, the availability thing is kind of weird, but I do appreciate that the hot swapping allows the use of more units. Because there aren't really many other FEs that just let you freely distribute experience across more units at basically no opportunity cost. Be so curious to see if Fortune's Weave will be attempting to do a similar Radiant Dawn style thing with multiple point of views. Would be cool, but
Certainly hope.
I feel like it's really hard to say either way at this point. We've gotten so little information.
Could I trouble?
Hey, I hear the next.
This experience.
But Radiant Dawn allows you to take more characters that you like and train them. Unless you don't like many Radiant Dawn characters, then I guess that's a bit of a problem.
A moment, please.
Don't waste it.
If they do the Radiant Dawn route, hopefully they'll have learned some valuable lessons. Like, no Blood Pact. Please, no Blood Pact. The real question is, will the Fortune's Weave have a unit as bad as Wire? And probably not. It's pretty tough to replicate how bad Cat Transformation Gauge is in Radiant Dawn.
Professor.
Beyond...
Have you taken, or pretty clearly taken a direction where everyone is just good and flexible? Well, it's trying to, like... We do still get, like, Bonet. But I guess he's also... Bonet is technically, like, noticeably better than, say, Sophia. Or Fiona. But I don't think we're quite at the point where everyone is good. But we have hit a point where most units are usable without needing to jump through hoops and end up face testing. I have 1 point left. I don't think I have anyone... Pretty sure I don't have anyone who can teach me lances. It's like Ingrid's not... Yeah, Ingrid's not high enough. Yeah, Louise doesn't do lances. I guess we just do bows again. Guess they had a quad.
Professor.
Alfred also has the early advantage of being a reasonably bulky unit who is one of like three units who doesn't give everything in their mother listed crit against them. So that's a pretty big point in Alfred's favor. Although, with Sue, I'd argue that they probably didn't know that they were going to have the whole wrath thing going on. Yeah, generally speaking, GBA early archers do have, like, huge problems, regardless of if Bow Knight shows up or not. Did I? I planted, right? Yes, I did.
Gronder Field should be.
Shoutouts to how engaged nerfed arms. Yeah. I mean, they had an opportunity to make them usable by giving you a unit with like actual good mixed offenses, and then they didn't. I guess you sort of get Mavier later on, but even then, it's not enough. Or maybe it's just that tomes are too good, so it's like, well, I could run mixed attacker Mavier, but he could just use Bolganon. Another topic, you're looking forward to the insanity that's me playing Tearing Saga and whatever goofy shenanigans that game is up to. Yeah, that probably won't be for a fairly long time. I'm not sure how badly I want to touch Kaga Saga. You think it could have worked if there was an actual class built for combat to use them with? Yeah, well, I guess theoretically Lear's class would be alright for it, but also Lear has no magic growth. It's like, I don't know, imagine Mavier instead as our protagonist in Lear's class. You'd probably actually be able to do some work with those scrolls. Berwick Saga and Vestaria Saga are even worse. Vestaria Saga 1, where you're required to have not lost any units or else suffer a much more difficult map. Or if you lost specifically 2 certain units, you're soft blocked. That's interesting design, and I'll leave it at that. Zura should have had gauntlets she can throw hands. I mean, if you really want to, you can get her a killer lance, and then have her dual strike with it. That's gotta be pretty cool, right? They didn't let Illyria use the best puncher in the game, Flashing Fists. Yeah, I suppose there's that. Although, like, 'cause the Lear's reasonably fast. I think Divine Dragon has a pretty decent speed cap, so like we're not gonna run into that. I need to double check. Oh, that's bases. Yeah, 43 speed on Divine Dragon. Oh wow, Magic Cap is pretty bad on Divine Dragon. Oh, 25? IS what? I mean, I guess not that it matters, because Illyria's magic is god-awful, but still. Tearing in the Hidden Artillery map? Like, ballistas in the fog or something like that? Because that wouldn't be too much different from dealing with New Mystery. As a map where there's an invisible artillery unit, you can't see the range of or a target or anything, you just sort of attack wherever they feel like. So yeah, that sounds like dealing with Fog Ballista. Or Fog Meteor, depending on which New Mystery map we're talking about. The mere fact that they thought invisible enemies in an SRPG is a choice. Oh, I see. So they're like stealth enemies. I have heard about the infamous way to get your dancer in Tearing. Think about the artillery is that no matter what you do, you can't target them or get the vision of those units. That's weird. So I guess that essentially makes them an airstrike power for the enemy. Incoming best soundtrack in the game. I still like Roar of Dominion better, but this is a pretty good track. Do we want Bernie or Flayn on this map? Flayn might actually be a better pick. So I don't know if we really need more than 2 enclosures with dance. Also, I guess I need to make sure that Byleth can survive 86 attack or 85 attack. Which, well, actually, no, I don't need to. I technically don't need to. Because I have Wind Sweep. So I can just, like, get warped in, Wind Sweep, come out, and then they'll run out, and we can blow them up. So I guess we have our answers to the bosses. So I needed to tell Kaga no on this one. Yes, I feel like Kaga has very particular tastes. And he's not afraid to indulge in them publicly. And for some reason, no one ever tells him no. There's a recruit on the map where if you don't know what to do, the recruit will get obliterated because they have shitty stats, because the shitty stats still get focused. I feel like that one's not specific to Kaga, though. IS has done more than their fair share of that. It's actually why Berwick Saga is the most unlike FES RPG ever. He had plenty of no men after a lawsuit. Turing Saga had. I remember hearing about that. I'm pretty sure I read about it in like a magazine at that point. It was something weird like that. Because Kaga was trying to make an Emblem Saga or something along those lines for the name. It's like, do you have no understanding of copyright law? There it is. I'm like, why is Marianne undeployed? It's because Petra is stealing her slot. Silly Petra. Turing Saga copied code from Thracia, and Zane was originally going to be in Turing Saga. Because he loved a singular connected world. Oh boy. My question there is, was he just being, like, utterly brazen, or did he just not know? Imagine plagiarizing yourself. Plagiarizing himself, but also he gave the rights away. 38 crit. That's actually kind of dangerous for us. Let's see. Because even if we're dismounted, to avoid the effect of damage, 33. Well, I guess if we bring goddess rings. Do I have multiple goddess rings? Okay, I do. So if I bring goddess rings on Violet and Quad, they can hang out dismounted so that we can set up the stride here. And Hilda doesn't care. Hilda has so much fraud that this sniper is not doing damage to her ever. Let's see, 30 prot too, that's kind of big. So we need to make sure we kill it in 2 hits unless we want to eat a close counter. So we need 58 on initiation. Or 59. Which... we're nowhere close to that. Well, I was always intending to throw my strength boost on Bila, so it might be time to do that at this point. We could also make her just become speed. If we have 62 attack, technically, because of Professor's Guidance Plus.
How long have you been standing there?
Berwick's first sword has a similar first sword to Path of Radiance, but the difference is they release the same time, so there's a theory both are derived from Kaga's taken in different directions. Ias retooled it into Teleus, and Kaga himself made it Berwick. Seems like pretty sound reasoning to me. Hey Kagaru. Thanks for the raid. What were you working on tonight? How goes the Houses of 3 discourse? Well, we're setting up to Do you win this 1v2? Rune Factory has been quite fun. Okay, I'm not terribly familiar with Rune Factory. Is that... That's, It's like one of those farming games with combat, right? Oh, Harvest Moon Story of Seasons is a JRPG, okay. Makes sense. Perwick and green durability weapons breaking, which is supposed to be 1%, is still one of the choices of all time. Is green durability like max durability for it too? Is there just like a 1% chance you always lose your weapon on your first combat? Stardew with more stabbing. But Stardew already has a lot of stabbing. The story is actually good. Nice. Green durability is 80% or above. So green is still like at full durability. So you could be at full and your first attack with a weapon could just break it. Is that what you're saying? Clear is 100% to 50, which is 0 chance to break. Once it's under 50, it turns green and has a 1% chance to break. Okay, that's more reasonable. Actually, are we gonna have... Gossering is actually only +4. So we actually still have a 1% chance to be crit here. I guess Flayn has Rally Luck, but that only works on one person. Which I guess will end up being Byleth. Since we juiced her up for full murder power. Speaking of which... So now we can throw around 65, or not 65, 45 attack speed with a Brave Lance and 62 attack. Seems pretty strong. Actually, wait, I guess we can... Let's see, Special Dance is luck? Yeah, so we can use Special Dance and Rally Luck to keep Plot and Byleth safe. It's very annoying that it's even required, but it is what it is. About 25 it's yellow, 15 it's orange, 5 is dark red, and 1% is red. If you get it down to red, it has a 99% chance to break on hit. I guess to be fair, at that point you've gotten your money's worth out of the item, right? Also, I guess I want to... Actually, do I need to have sword equipped? There's a 2-point difference here. We rally luck, which is +8. Yeah, we can basically have anything equipped. Which is probably going to be a silver bow. We can set up Quad as the stride target, so that after attacking this, Hilda goes here, fly with curve shots from here, and then we can do that and catch with Scythia in this. Prioritize Scythia and Raph. So that they can come in to help clear the way. Or Byleth to destroy this this sniper, and then Quad can enclosure this paladin, I guess. And then after that, we can back off and lure people in and start working around the left. Guess we need to do a few repairs, but we should be more or less ready to go otherwise.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Do I think Ignatz is gonna do more than 8 killer bow plus Hunter's Lollies? Probably not.
Come back.
I haven't worked on Lawrence's writing at all, so chances are I won't be doing anything like Dark Knight with him. He's kind of just here to stride bot and heal anyway at this point. Let's get this rolling.
I will crush anyone.
Onward. Much needed. Shall we? What's my strategy?
Yeah, I keep forgetting that this guy is actually
Sorry, but it's you or me.
part of what extends that range, so the Ballista can't get all the way up here. So we could have been a bit further forward.
Let's make
And
this
kind of
quick.
still can be if we use Byleth as a rally point instead.
At the ready. Leave it to me. Sorry.
My orders? I'll do my best.
Shall we? Steady now.
If it wasn't for this dang fog, we could have held back and let Edelgard and Dimitri beat each other up.
Mounted units.
I mean, I feel like Dimitri would try to kill us anyway. He's in an interesting state of mind. I might have to just put Hilda here to block. 'Cause that forces her. It's not like we need her to take on these anyway, so.
Well done.
Thanks for that.
Pretty easy, we just need to clear the way so we can canter back a bit.
I've got no time for mercy. I'm not there yet.
Hello, Seraphy. Maddening no rewind is true masochism. There's honestly a lot of ways to make the game, like, fairly safe and reliable. So I don't think it's too bad.
Goddess,
Also, welcome to
forgive me.
the stream.
Thank There are enemies in the central area. We need to head there and... This could turn the tides.
Also, I didn't realize that this generic assassin gets a line like that. It's kind of funny. Okay, you know what? Forget Encloser. Let's just murder this dude.
Sorry, but I must.
You getting so tired of these ambush spawns? Which map is hitting you with them? I guess I'm going to have to... I'm gonna have to get everyone across the bridge too, like, relatively quickly. Because the fake Sylvain's gonna spawn in a bit. I forget what the exact trigger is. And basically only Hilda's gonna be able to survive. So we need to have her block this and have everyone hide. If I remember correctly, they're triggered by aggroing the blue lions. Oh, it's this one? Yeah, I mean, you can end up aggroing the blue lions quite quickly, though. which is can be a bit of a pain. So I do remember my first playthrough, I was really aggressive and set them off on like the third turn when pushing in here, so...
Did the trick.
Wait, we can probably just do this? How much damage will Hilda do here? 28. So she has 82 attack. Yeah, if we chip them in the Barris, these guys just die. Like, literally 2 damage. So I shouldn't have been using the silver bow there. Just should have used iron. And even then, iron is technically too much.
Can't afford to slack off.
The Imperial Army. We will step on.
Oh. Yeah, I guess we are getting attacked right away. Wow, we spawned them super fast. Rip Flame. The trigger is the blind's aggro. I guess because we killed... Probably because we killed Bernie. Or the fake Bernie. Because I have definitely gone like 8 turns into this map without aggroing them before, so it's gotta be the fake Bernie.
More!
Thanks for the follow, Seraphim. Well, I could just do yield, go to the left side. Because their supports are too exposed if we're gonna actually go after the central hill. I think I got away with pushing the central hill with the only feet run because I had so much stealth. So we could actually just sit under the ballista for like 5 turns. We can't really do that here. So I think we'll just go left. There's like not any reason to push the center if they're just gonna do that.
What's my strategy?
At the ready.
shall we?
Let's make this quick.
You can also be cheeky and get Lysithea kill.
No time to slow down. My orders?
The lions do, like, basically aggro without warning
Steady now.
after the lion or the Empire takes, I guess, enough losses there.
Leave it to me.
I'm not sure if it's
My
entirely just a sniper.
I'll do my best.
But they do auto aggro for one reason or another.
Mounted.
I've got no time for mercy.
Sorry, but I must.
Also, I guess going left here allows us to bully Hubert, which he fully deserves.
Oh, lovely.
Here is your only weakness. What, for your calves? Stupid horses just jump. You mean to tell me you don't have any flying horses slash lizards? Yes, dismounting is also an option.
Why, thank you. Ha!
Actually, come to think of it, it has to be Imperial loss count. Because I think after we kill enough people here, he'll aggro and we'll have left fake Bernie alone. Stupid battalions. It's a non-batch Paladin. Oh, this one also has a lamppost shield. So this one has a ton more prot than this one.
abandoning. You're interfering.
Shut up, Hubert. No one likes you.
Well done.
You think they're equine wheelchairs?
Fighting on.
Look, stairs are hard, okay? You kinda like Hubert? If you were on the other side of this war, would you like Hubert? Mr. Blatant War Criminal.
A fitting outcome.
I must
Only when you
know
did the Edelgard route. So only when you play the villain route, is what you're saying.
Ooh, nice.
You could say that, I suppose.
Did the trick.
Well, I guess just so we're clear. You're okay with him when he's on your side. Got it. I personally still don't like him when doing Eagles or Crimson Flower. Because he just will openly, you know, threaten his teacher with death. Doesn't seem like the smartest thing to do if you're wanting to keep allies. He's only kidding? No, he's not. Dude murdered his own father. He's absolutely not kidding. He's just flirting, he isn't good at it. Ah, so he's one of those guys who takes hitting on women far too literally. Got it.
Thanks for that.
I guess we've killed more than 5 units at this point. I'm pretty sure Dimitri will trigger before we actually attack the hill. Maybe it's after we kill fake Petra.
Make a difference? That was amazing!
I can do this! For the future of Fodlan.
Can't escape Ignat's watchful eye.
So close.
There we
Imperial
go.
army is starting to crumble.
So yeah, it must be killing either fake Bernie or fake Petra is what causes the lions to auto-aggro. Apparently they just don't care about Hubert. Which is kind of funny. One would think Dimitri would make that comment about them crumbling after losing Hubert, since he's supposed to be more important. But what do I know?
Goddess, forgive me.
Sure. Probably just huck a hand axe here. Yeah, she gets the kill for hucking a hand axe.
No choice.
And then she chose extra violence. No crit, huh? It's fine. We have a bajillion actions here, it's not a problem. Oh, Claude's gonna crit. Okay, I guess we gotta save that Iron Bow plus durability. Very important.
Here is something to believe. Did the trick. You lost that one.
Yeah, you get generic boss replacements if you recruited the students. So, like, if we hadn't recruited Bernie, this would be Bernie. And then the assassin that was here was Petra.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, we could attack this guy for free. Might as well.
How about a curtsy?
Actually, I guess I don't need to pull Dimitri because he's pulled himself. So it's just Edelgard where I'll need to do the warp wind sweep. Oh yeah, I guess the yellow side too, that generic Pegasus general would be Ingrid if we hadn't recruited her. And I forget which of those swordmasters. I guess the one with the battalion? That'd be Felix.
This is not as I planned.
I like how she set the hill on fire for a single unit making it up here. Real smart, Edelgard. Okay, this one is definitely fake Felix. And let's see. This would be fake Sylvain. So the Imperials are gonna get owned, and then Dimitri's gonna head straight for us, so we should prepare for that.
This is for the best, right?
Actually, because this hill's on fire now. Once this guy dies, fake Sylvain will probably just head straight for us over here, too.
The house.
He also has 68 attack, so he could have done a number on Hilda. Particularly since 1% listed crit, so it's a chance of taking half of her health. So it definitely wouldn't have been completely safe if we had gone to the other side here and blocked it with Hilda. Actually, as long as they were clear of the bridge, it would be fine, but I almost forgot, a dirty thing that Sylvain / fake Sylvain has is pass. Well, that's an interesting choice. Although I guess fake Birdie's not threatened by fake Ingrid right now. Or wait, I can't remember if fake Ingrid has a ranged weapon. She might. In which case, then I have to wonder why she didn't use the Brave Bow there. I guess it's possible it wasn't enough damage. Okay, no, she does not have a ranged weapon. Yeah, the sniper could attack with the Brave Bow and have 63 attack. Chooses not to. Interesting choice. Especially since it's not like she'd get countered or anything.
Apologies.
Actually, I don't even know if this... I don't know if fake Ingrid's actually gonna attack this Fortress Knight. Because the yellow units that end up on this hill tend to just stay here and do nothing. You got by Ymir? Yeah, it's gotta be careful of that. That's why I usually pull her using a blockade of impregnable wall. Although what usually happens when I do that is she just runs into normal attacks instead of Raging Storm. So the only feat run was an oddity where she ran in, she Raging Stormed, then she swapped targets and used the Sword of Saros. I was really confused.
Don't get used to this.
Nice 0 damage, chumps. I guess Raph is so far ahead that he's not even gaining... At least I don't think he was gaining experience, even before I turned 10 here. We're gonna have to get Lysithia, Byleth, and Claude more pumped up so that he gains experience again for dancing. You suppose we find out how Dimitri got so cray-cray and Blue Lions? Yeah, I guess Glandir doesn't really do much to address it, does it? It's just like, oh yeah, Dimitri refuses to form an alliance, also he's charging at us, attempting to murder us.
Missed. Can't afford to slack off.
What's that? You want to feed yourself to Lysithia? How very kind of you. Now, since they're being so slow to come over here, I guess it's time to troll them as they try to trickle in. They told you his family got killed or whatever. Well, that's White Cloud's information. You find that out in every route. Doesn't explain why you won't parlay. True. Yeah, sure they think he's dead until now, but like, I don't know, they could actually address it in this chapter when he resurfaces. It's kind of a big deal that he resurfaces. Yep. Dimitri wants a piece of Lysithea. He rarely comes across that bridge, but I guess because Lysithea is just close enough, he's doing that. Well, it does mention that he's Berserk. Well, yes, they say that that's his state of mind, but they don't really address the why. Hilda laughing in Greatest Night. It's true. She is one of the greatest knights, after all.
No mercy.
Bye, fake Felix.
I believe I can do.
Look at you.
You think they should have just had Edelgard do some illusion magic for this chapter? Oh no, generic paladin is actually Dimitri. That would probably work a bit better, yes. Although, I will create combat so chaotic that they won't know friend from foe definitely make me think this is going to be a fog map. Back in the day. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they did initially do that and then realized how stupid that would be. I mean, yes, Dimitri doesn't trust Quad, and Quad doesn't know if Dimitri will listen to reason is something even on their side, but also Edelgard has that meme-worthy line about creating chaotic combat. If he accidentally killed Demetrius on counterattack as he rode in from the fog, that'd be pretty cool. That would be cinematic, for sure. Well, Dimitri's off on his own and the rest of the lines are having a party up here. I don't know what else to say.
Are you trying to stop? You're not. Where are?
That helps.
Actually, you know, I don't think I've ever seen Sylvain gather up here. Probably because I normally kill him, or like fake Sylvain. I've seen fake Ingrid gather up here, or regular Ingrid or fake Ingrid, either or. But Sylvain going that way is a bit odd to me. Here's why this chapter is your least favorite in the game. Story-wise, you don't like it. Gameplay-wise, it's kind of dumb too. Soundtrack's the only thing that saves it. Yeah, I mean, I'm inclined to agree. It's one of those things where they probably should have cut it because of the way the story likely changed from when they first brought the concept in, but because it was a centerpiece of their advertising, I think they felt they couldn't. So we get this, where everyone starts from up here instead of the designated point where the other houses normally are. Actually, in both Grandors, it ends up like that. So you can tell it's kind of half-baked. And then... and the way they deal with Dimitri after the chapter 2 is just like, if you're gonna do that, why did you even bother writing this? That's so terrible. On paper, it sounds like a cool idea. I mean, it would make sense if the three houses are actually at odds with each other over an actual gray matter, but, like, Edelgard is the one in the wrong here. There's no reason for the other two to be fighting each other. So it makes it look really bad. But yeah, I think it could have worked if they actually made the thing morally gray instead of Edelgard being the one objectively in the wrong.
Sorry.
Who is allying with extremist mole people. Until the dressing up as enemy soldiers is a war crime. I mean, look, Edelgard started the war crimes. It's not our fault that we need to fight back with more war crimes. Edelgard's in the wrong here. Cue the three houses discourse. I mean, she started a war. There's really no arguing it. And she even admits it as much on her own route. She tries to justify it as, yeah, it has to be done, but no, not really. Yeah, but Three Houses Discourse doesn't care. True, I guess. Alright, so yellow should more or less leave us alone if we want to just go after Edelgard now. They're too concerned with their dance party.
You lost that one.
Definitely feels like if they had just decided to talk to each other at Garrick Mach, they could have worked something out. Yeah. Like... I'm also not... When I say that Edelgard's wrong here, I'm also not saying that Rhea's right either. Rhea's pretty terrible too, but... Edelgard is the one who is more wrong. By several magnitudes.
It won't be in vain.
Remember when Three Houses was first revealed and everyone thought they read it as Edgelord? I do remember those jokes, but I thought... I don't recall it being more than a joke. I don't think anyone thought it wasn't Edelgard. Maybe I'm wrong, man. But I only ever saw it in the context of using it to poke fun. You feel like Claude and Edelgard definitely could have worked something out. Yeah, I mean, the Three Hopes even demonstrates that. Where they realize that they both technically have somewhat similar goals. Wait, her whole voice actress said she even read it as such? Huh? Impressive. Yeah, well, it's definitely too late at this point. She started a whole damn war. So, where she's the aggressor. So, yeah, Fargus and the Alliance are just probably not going to be very happy about that. Just saying. If Edelgard was willing to abandon her empire, I mean, again, I don't think she would need to, because she works out that alliance with Quad and Three Hopes without ditching her empire. Three Hopes also has her realize maybe I shouldn't trust the mole people who double-crossed me in first thing. That true. Or that too. Oh yeah, Edelgard was definitely laying the groundwork while she was at the Officers Academy. Because the whole Cossus thing was supposed to be her putting Yuritsa in a position of power for... Actually, I'm not really sure what she planned to do with that. Because technically he was already in a position of power. So I'm not exactly sure what the plan was there, but it was something. Riaz has had that she knows they have to deal with the church first. I don't know about that. I mean, she thinks that they have to deal with the church first. Which then leads to the problem where she's also started a war with the entirety of the rest of the continent in doing so. So, you know, maybe not the best decision. Kostas was in prologue. Because the part where Kostas comes in and tries to kill all the officers. Yuritsa was gonna be her teacher to make the coup easier. I guess that makes sense, but like, he was already the combat instructor. I almost feel like it would have been easier to just arrange for the other candidate to have an unfortunate accident instead of the contrived whatever she was attempting with Kostas there. It's like, thinking about it, it's an insane sequence of, what, discrediting this guy instead of just killing him? And bringing in Yuritsa as his replacement? As in the mole, people won't betray her before the church is eliminated? I don't know about that. That seems like an extremely dangerous assumption to make. I feel when you miss the 82% crit. Shout out to how this game is a conspiracy theorist wet dream. It's because they don't really do much to set a lot of the lore in stone. Which I find to be quite annoying, because then a lot of the history is left full of holes, essentially. Yeah, crit has no funny business going on with its rolls. The percentage is what it says. May have been by design so people can continue discussing it for a while, maybe.
I knew your journey.
Here is something to believe.
Although in my opinion that doesn't necessarily make a good design. Alright, I guess we don't need to pull her, we'll just kill her where she stands.
I must retreat.
So, Edelgard retreated. I suppose...
Looks like the Lion troops are just as crazy as their prince.
Claude, may I have a moment?
Why would you say that? I mean, wouldn't you have a hot barbecue in the middle of the hill? Instead of, you know, getting involved in the killing? A lot of the lore you find when reading theories on Reddit and Cernus Forest sound like borderline fanfics. Like, as in the entries of the lore that are quoted?
Part 2.
Shit, that's when people thought crit rolled before hit. Thought Path of Radiance Gamble was good because of that.
Our objective.
If only, right? You're not sure what to do with the monastery segments anymore? I mean, if your build's complete, you could just skip them. I usually tend to try to squeeze out a little bit more here. So, like, it's not strictly necessary. You're running low on food, you could always fish for more. Not even entry level, it was more like, oh, Sothis showed up to some random city to greet her subjects, and that city is where Garrick Mach was built on, and you're like, what? But the library, like, both libraries in this game do have a bunch of text that has stuff like that. Just get some stat boosters and try to get fairs is what you're doing. Yeah, so you could just skip most of your activity points if you want, or you could do, like, advanced drills for the lulls. The challenge playthrough like this, I do sort of need the squeeze. It's true. We are missing like 4 to 5 stats in attack and defenses by using these bats, or I guess no bats at all in case of the flyers. Yeah, I don't really remember that detail myself, but like, chances are it's in one of the library books, either in Abyss or in Garrick Mach proper. Because there's a lot of extra war stuff like that that's a little bit dense. And it's been how many years since I first played? And that was the only time I read any of that stuff, so probably forgot a lot of it. Raph's birthday. Is there anyone else? Guess not, so it's just Raph and I guess the birthday for... No, that's Macuel, so that's not going to be anything for any of our characters. Yeah, now that I'm actually looking at the overloaded dates here, there's no additional birthdays to be found. There's some in hopes too that's red dependent? Okay. Yeah, so I guess a bunch of scattered whatever that's not necessarily the easiest stuff to find. Okay, surely we have almond blend or ginger tea. I don't need to buy those, right? Right. Yes, okay, we're good.
Oh.
Nah.
Right.
So we'll basically just train this month. And go to Fort Merceus, beat up Donkey Kong.
Hey!
I guess we're just gonna get white Veronas now, huh? And then we can start doing paralogs and stuff again next month.
Pardon me.
Because I kind of want everyone to be as juiced as I can for the turtle map. And Macules to a degree. I feel like Macules is a little bit easier to manage, especially with a flying windsweep byleth.
Professor.
Right. Hello there.
The turtle is a really annoying reinforcement map. Even though we have the windsweep byleth, he also has renewal, so we can't chip him out in the same way as we can Macule. So we'll have to actually stun him and unload on him.
What?
No.
Which, having the wind sweep will set up more easily, but...
Okay.
he is also quite bulky, so I don't know if we're going to be able to completely burst him down in one turn. You might do blue lines with New Game Plus. See how broken it is? I would argue that Lines is probably the one that feels the most broken in New Game, just because they get all the battalion privilege. They have so many unique battalion effects that no other house gets. Or D-rank retribution. When everyone else requires A rank. Silver Gauntlets. I think I'll pass the tournament this month. Doesn't seem like it's worth it.
It's
Unless we decide we need money, but somehow I don't think we need that. How's our Winhard support look? Oops, pass them. Well, we can keep cooking with him until he hits A, I guess.
I'll be most useful as a You'll find it. I see.
Cudwer want to use E rank, but generic E ranks over the in-house tier battalions. Because they are pretty largely not good, that's for sure.
Fort Mercy.
Each step. Hi.
I think.
Please.
I suppose, like, with crit on battalions, at least it's sometimes helpful for some stuff, but, like, the avoid is rarely helpful in any meaningful way. Maybe if the battalions gave twice the amount of avoid that they normally would, but...
Each time.
I still don't think I would pick them under normal circumstances, even with 20 avoid. These lecture questions teach you, or train you to tell students only what they want to hear and not what's best for them. Yep, same with the question box thing too. You're supposed to just tell them what they want to hear. In other words, it's teaching you how to be a politician. Which, if you consider Violet's end role, typically, it technically is preparing them.
There is still more.
Need something?
Sure, I guess we'll grab the experience plus 10 from this one.
You're all set. This one? You're all set. See you again soon.
Also, you know what? I forgot to buy that before Grondor 2. And part of the reason that I did the combat in the order that I did was so that I could have it for Grondor 2. Whoopsies. Bat Wrath is a pain to manage. Like, as in managing the battalion endurance? Are you doing it with setting it up with traditional advantage? Because, yeah, I can see why it's a problem there. I think that's why people prefer to try to align Bat Wrath and Bat Vantage. With Avoid, Hilda, but the hit rates are still kind of shaky because it's like 25? Wait, 25 what? You have a question. If Rhea beat Nemesis and reclaimed the sword, and Byleth gains the original sword in the tomb, how does Nemesis have a sword of the critter in the final fight? It's implied to be a replica. Oh, the enemy hit rates are 9 to 25 depending. Right. I guess if you're not using Vantage, the hit rate matters. Enemy hit rate. So see, she gets a bunch of chip here and there. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Not much to be done, I guess. Because it's kind of the same problem as trying to do Bat Wrath with regular Vantage.
Wow, I hardly.
Because eventually you do need to actually repair your battalion. And you need to try to find a way to have a backup battalion at the correct endurance so you can rotate them, I guess.
Hey!
You don't even have to train with anymore. So we've used those people. I guess we could just do bows, because I don't feel like mashing tournament.
Okay. Hey, you. Hey, Claude takes.
Although eventually I'm going to stop caring about bows too, because there's not really any point in going over A+ with this. If I want a fair at all, it'd probably be Lance Fair. How do you replicate the spine of the dragon god he killed?
Professor!
Very carefully or something. I don't know, I'd assume they'd be, like, inferior replicas. And maybe it would have been nice if the game was like, okay, they're missing this crucial part because they're not the real thing or something. But yeah, it seemed like the implication to me was that they were, like, bad copies.
I've heard.
Alright, Ash can't teach us. I guess Bernie? We haven't talked to Quad either, so I guess we'll do Bernie and Quad. They've been working on it for 1,000 years. They're allowed good copies. I mean, they can put as much work into it as they want, but if they don't have, you know, the actual dragon spine, might make it not so good quality. Oh wait, we did talk to Quad. Ignat's then. That's why I set the work. Is he outside? Yes, he is.
Battle.
Just ignore the fact that the Dark Creator's sword is way stronger than Bio's because of game balance. That is a little bit weird to think about, too. Because really, they could have simply given Nemesis more base strength. But maybe they just didn't care and adjusted the first thing they saw. Two crest stones greater than one? Wait. Where'd he get a second crest stone? Where'd he even get a first one to begin with? Actually. Also, why does he never show up in Silver Snow? Dark Creator Sword has two crest stones, does it? But it's not Sothis' crest stone, so where did they get those, and whose crest stones are they? He was very EP. I suppose so. The Sacred Stones are to blame. But they were all broken. What am I even doing with Leone after this? I guess I could just set her on solo lances for the lulz, but she's never gonna use them. They found two nameless Nematians and used their hearts for the stones. Wow, they must be two very powerful nameless Nematians if they are able to equal Sothis' power. Very impressive. Dex +4. Ah yes, the thing she got how long ago? You knew that the litter and solar braces were used to create that Dark Creators. The plot thickens. Time for weight -5. I don't think Leone even has space for that. I guess we could drop strength +2 or something. Gotta grind for that movement +1. I mean, she's A+, she already has it. I could technically equip it now if I want, but I kinda need the damage, which is why strength +2 has been sticking around. Maybe Crestas are like batteries, each giving out the same output regardless of the source person. I think that conflicts with the lore. Go get offensive tactics. Would be funny. I could actually... Well, I'm probably not going to be able to train it fast enough with Claude. Especially since he's not getting authority for attacking since he's flying. He's made pretty impressive progress, actually. But you know who could go for offensive tactics and maybe actually make it there? So once we get S plus reason, I guess we'll flip Lysithea to solo off
You're
for the lull.
irrelevant.
Nice.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Yeah, Kirby, you won the Gamba just immediately. Lysithea
Please
knew.
hold your applause to the end.
Okay, well, Flame will get to Gremory by the end of this month. So we can have the juicy +1 range on Rescue. It almost feels like she doesn't need it, though, because this Flame is really Magic Blessed. We haven't given her any Spirit Dust, and she has 8 range with Rescue already. I guess more is always better. Also, 5 movement kinda nice. So, we'll do it anyway. Can't let all that effort go to waste.
A question.
Yeah, pretty sure it's the top one.
As good a reason as that.
Yep. Didn't feel like looking it up. I'm pretty sure Shamir asks me the exact same question every playthrough after the time skip. Which is why it's
Looks like I'm getting it.
ingrained reflexively into my brain. We really are just doing white Veronas. So I might start throwing those at Byleth. Yeah, there's no way I can boost 10 res up enough for it to matter.
I'll be most...
Very good night, Schnoz. Thanks for watching. Have good sleep.
I see.
This
Yummy. Eating. This is new.
Ah. We can get slightly more support with Linhard. He's only neutral, so it's not gonna be that much, but still. Maybe at some point we'll get him to A before we actually do the turtle. It'll probably not really matter, because I'll likely have him blocking one of the spawn points, but still.
Well,
Doesn't hurt to have flexibility.
Fort Mercius.
Professor.
Oh.
I think.
Please.
Did you know that Alois thinks?
Teach.
Oh, I saw a blue glow, but must just be my imagination.
Astro.
Nice single point left.
I'll try to put.
Yay, Fimbulvator. I don't know why I even really went after that, but eh. I guess we'll eventually get her to A+ reason, which will be slightly more hit.
I finally.
No, Shamir has both hair. If there's anything she actually cares about. Like, we could also train her in heavy armor. So she could get weight -3, and it will probably not matter. Because her attack speed isn't that high. Wayne doesn't really need the help here. She's getting there on her own. But Claude doesn't really need it either. We're just gonna throw heavy armor at him because why not? It's funny. Lorenz is really pro-racism. Wait, what did he say?
Check this out, T.
I didn't.
Good few.
Guess I need to know this stuff, huh?
Perseverance? This'll be useful. I work to grow.
I remember him saying a lot of skeevy things about his opinions on women, but I don't remember race coming into it. There we go. How much damage does Leone have? Yes. Death Blow Bowfair. Technically double Bowfair because of Bonate having it innately. And Strength +2. I'm actually considering whether or not I want to retire bow prowess for Hilda, because I am using bows less. And she does have a fair for both javelins and hand axes, but... Well, I guess I could put Defiant Defense in case she ever gets beaten off a punch. That way, we can probably hit a point where she does no-sell warriors. There we go. Although we might still need to give Lysithea some Spirit Dust to reach one-shotting range for some of the later enemies. Because normally it can be a little bit iffy when she has something good like Macuel. So, and she's got Merchant Military, it's probably going to be something where we need to actively make up for it. Yeah, I guess we did get speed +2 at some point. I guess I'm gonna do this. Because we don't really need sword prowess. And we have wind sweep, because we won't give the enemy a chance to crit us if they can't counterattack. So otherwise I'm gonna go hard on the Brave Lancing. So we hit 52 speed with Turning Blow. Although, let's see, Brave Lance is going to drop us by 5, so 47, but we can dance and rally to hit 55. That might actually quad assassins. There we go, there's more ambrosia. .47 defense on Hilda, let's go. Oh yeah, I guess a bunch of this is boosted by cooking. So if we do 4 weekends of this almost offsets the entirety of the Brave Lance deficit.
Find it.
And if we gain 1 more strength, then our strength plus this offsets it.
Eating is off.
I like.
That reminds me, I should go buy a Master Seal from Anna too. First, Lysithia, Hilda, and Bernie.
It's I'd rather eat alone.
This is my.
No sale. A class reunion. Welcome. Is that the one? Thanks, Boar. Come back soon.
We did hit that Lindhard support. Nice.
Welcome. This one?
Thank you. Please come again.
Okay, we do have ads hitting, and I need to refill my water, so I'm gonna go do that real quick, and then we'll come finish up these last couple monastery sessions, and then go fight Donkey Kong. So, be right back. Alright, back to business.
Could I trouble you?
Fort?
This definitely feels like we're gonna barely get to A+. It's just... I guess if we did like some really hardcore adjutant incubating, we could probably push for second lance for, but
Please.
I don't know if we really have to do that.
Oh.
Really want to go to ignorance.
Professor. Master.
Not sure if Ignatz will quite get to Beaufair in time. At least for Mercius. We should have it for all the other battles going forward.
I didn't even...
Two more points, huh? Guess we could give it to our friends or Marianne. So did... Yeah, Flame hit, so I should cert her before the next monastery exploration. We might just be able to get Lauren's range extension, although that'll probably be... This rate, that'll probably be like Shambhala. I could change Flame, but what would I even change her to? I might just leave her on reason so she gets the extra little bit of hit for hitting A+. Tea with Raph. So it was ginger tea.
Hey, I love. Thanks. Mmm, tasty. Uh-huh. Whoa. Uh-huh. 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 You're pretty strong for being so shrimpy. You'd be unstoppable if you put on some muscle.
Laugh, disagree, or blush.
Uh-huh. Thanks for the...
Raph saying this to someone who has like twice his strength. I guess not quite, but we do have quite a bit more. We're at like, what, 44, and he's probably at 30-ish?
There's someone who's slightly off.
Regard.
Somebody's slightly off, or I don't know, maybe the acoustics could be bad since there's a hole in the roof. Just a thought, Claude.
I've really gotten the hang of this.
Okay, Raph does have 34, so I guess he's only 10 behind us. Which is funny, we got our muscle dancer here. Grammarly Plain. Going up to 35... 35 magic, and then it's boosted by 2 more. So, leaving her with a pretty impressive 37 magic.
I have succeeded.
I don't think she came close to that in any of the Only Feed run before using the Spirit Dust. So I think we had 9 rescue range, barely, with 2 Spirit Dusts used in endgame and Only Feed. So, unless she just completely stalls, we could be looking at like 10 or 11 range by the end of this, which would be pretty cool. Your Lizzie has a natural 41, boosted up to 45 at 38. Yeah, I mean, that's just why Scythia. Why Scythia tends to get a 10. So mine's got 44. We haven't used any... haven't used any Spirit Dusts on her either, so... I guess the Magic Girls are just doing pretty well in this run. But that's, I mean, it's like not really anything unusual for Lysithea to have high magic like that. It's kind of notable for Flan because usually she lags behind Lysithea enough to be down by 2 or 3 range. Which, I guess she's technically still behind like that. So I guess maybe they're both sort of blessed, so that the range is the same, still a couple points behind. But then that's with 11 warp range and 9 rescue range, which is pretty good. Especially since we're allowed to run higher move units here. I think we've reached a point where getting more range will start to have diminishing returns, but should still be useful. Let's... I don't know, we could cook with Sedith. I think Raph dislikes cooking. Raph dislikes cooking. He just wants to eat.
I have a... When you have a lot of... I concur.
Although it is funny to consider that in houses he dislikes cooking, but in Three Hopes, he actually gets into it because of his tavern.
That smell of...
Food taste. I feel.
It's nice. Fort Mercius.
Could I trouble?
Well, we should fairly easily see A+ lances through combat.
I think.
Oh.
Keep hearing the owl, but like, pretty sure I picked up the feather here, so I wonder why he keeps playing the sound.
A survivor? I delivered our letter.
Being knots indeed. Yeah, we have one more deployment slot too. So are we bringing Bernie or Shamir? So we'll grab Bernie, just because Enclosure makes her more versatile. I probably should assert him in Archer so that he can get a plus 20 in case we deploy him. Actually, I could go back and do it. Let's do that real quick. Do I ever use a faculty in a normal run? I mean, do we count Shamir and Catherine as faculty? Because I definitely use them. I've used setup here and there before too. Usually as filler. You hear their supports are good? Yeah, for the most part. Like, most of the supports are pretty decent. Because usually what I end up doing, or I guess before, when I used to do the more standard runs, is that we'd get to this end part and I have not a lot of training left to do, so I'd start just doing meals with the faculty and everyone who has supports with them to unlock them. So I have a lot, I want to say almost all the faculty supports with the students without really using a lot of the faculty that much long term. Just simply because it's fairly easy to recruit them, and then at the end of the game it's fairly easy to just throw spare activity points at unlocking everything.
I packed.
We can actually quad the Death Knight. Although that would be inadvisable because of his high crit rate counterattack, but we could. Actually, how much damage would we do? Because it'd probably be easy enough to just do it as like a rapier wind sweep dance and then hit him twice with the Brave Lance before he can do anything. Yeah, 2 hits from the Brave Lance on its own is not going to be enough. That's fine, we have Wind Sweep. Also, disabling this will be less stupid with a fire. So we'll probably have to meet Grinder through Fury reinforcements this time. Should be nice. Guess we'll have quad carry a couple of chest keys here. Because we'll probably have him come down to rejoin with everyone. He might be able to sweep up over here. If not, then Byleth grabs it. Because if we want to get most of the enemies without aggroing the Death Knight away, we'll want to go... We'll want to disable this, come up this side, up around, kill all this, and then when we kill this guy, the Death Knight will auto-aggro. Or I guess... He'll set off his script and try to escape. He won't actually try to chase us.
Thanks a bunch. Thanks a bunch. Thanks a bunch. Come back.
Demonic Beast can't hurt Hilda, which is great. Caspar can, though, so we don't want to let him have the initiative. That could be kind of bad for us. Actually, there's also the potential of Nadir sets off the Death Knight. Anyway. And he might do it quite early, so if that happens, I guess the Death might just end up leaving. We won't really have much we can do about it.
An impregnable.
Shall we?
I'm sorry. Well done. Let's make this quick. No time to slow down.
Oh, magic. Sad.
Leave it to me.
Apologies. You must press on. What's my strategy?
Steady now.
Shall we? I'll do my best. My orders?
Not quite enough there. Kind of annoying. Can we double? Okay, I guess we could just double him to death with the iron bow.
I'm not dying here. I'll grow a... I do this for all of us. Onward!
At the ready.
Simply one
I
shot.
fought and won.
Oh boy, there go the green units. At least they're halfway competent fighters, but still. Picture painted.
Another victory.
Alright, that side's secure.
Oh, lovely. Did the trick.
Not quite enough damage there. So let's us set up on this side. Unfortunately, not quite 100%, so... we'll be patient and set it up with Bernie and Leonie together,
All right.
because that's where we'll be 100%.
I'll try harder too.
Actually, and Quad can come in to help, so we'll do this, get the chest. Hopefully healing Nadara doesn't cause problems here, because the longer he runs around, the more problems he can cause by aggroing stuff. But on the other hand, he's also a giant ball of stats. He can kind of take care of stuff to make things less annoying, if he's cooperative. Which version of Mercius do I prefer? Frontal Assault or Sneak Attack? I think the Sneak Attack's a much more interesting map. The Frontal Assault version is very spammy when it comes to enemy range, like Siege and Ballista and that crap. It just makes things a massive slog. It's almost like one of the Thracia maps where they're spamming like 6 or 7 Siege attackers. Nice crit. Good job, Lysithia. Nice, we saved a Brave Lance use. Damn evasion ring, guys. I dare.
How long have you been standing there?
And also this guy's ramming into... Oh, okay, Nadaire's the only one in range. I was gonna say if this guy's in range, it's a weird choice. But he's not. Hey, Disquad dude, thanks for the raid. The Azure Moon special, it's true. They do like having Siege more in Azure Moon. Which, I guess to be fair, you do get Sacred Shield there normally. That is in fact the Golden Deer for you. How's hero stuff been? There we go.
For Gerald.
Can we get close enough to... Ah, not quite. She had one more range. We could grab Hilda. I guess we could still grab her now. Actually. We do this.
You're too kind.
And place Lawrence here and Bernie here. We could probably rescue Hilda in a way that gets her placed in front of the monster. But I guess I didn't bring a javelin with her. It's a bit annoying. That's okay, we've got plenty of firepower otherwise, so... we can just overwhelm the monster. Oh wait, that's gonna just pull the paladin. Well, okay, whatever. Same difference, I suppose. Because then we can initiate onto the monster instead. It's not a huge deal.
That's a big help.
They are kind of getting pummeled.
All is going to plan. Next turn we can rescue Wrath up. Everyone will be more or less regrouped at that point. Probably don't need Claude helping me. Let's see if we can do something for the rest of these greens.
People are waiting on me.
Nice.
And that
The squad is a powerhouse. Well, the generic wyvern's screwed.
Thank you.
Another Speedwing. So that Byleth can go from...
I can do this.
Not quite enough damage. But what if Bernie poked?
Okay, I'm gonna do it! Ha!
And then Lysithea Crest procs anyway. Pure comedy.
Was any of this?
I'm sorry!
Yeah, there we go. Fimble Vatur crit. Perfect. Just had to get something really stupid in with that spell, since it's otherwise not very useful.
That's the spirit! Ah! I'm not dying here.
That's okay. It's the shine in 3 hopes, so, you know. That's pretty good. Navarra tricked that monster into friendly firing. Or Nadir. I don't know why I keep calling him Navarre. He's definitely not Navarre.
I'm hurt, but I'm with you.
Don't be so dramatic, Quad. You're fine.
Sorry.
Well, okay, you might need a little more healing than that. We're working on it.
I feel... Thank you.
Yeah, I should also, because I'm not using bows anymore with her, I should take curve shot off and put on like helmet splitter or something. There we go. There. Just needed to have find use fortify. It's totally not a completely silly use of it. We'll probably actually end up attracting Nadir into this piece too, because we weakened it a bunch. So I guess he'll probably end up stealing a health bar from us, but that's fine. No, he's going for that guy. Huh, okay. Meanwhile, the generic wyvern commits suicide.
Another victory.
We do have enough forward progress here where if he YOLOs into the Death Knight, we can probably intercept the Death Knight without too much issue. So I guess he's at least being some level of cooperative. Well, she keeps gaining magic, and we do appreciate that.
Let me paint you a picture.
Good job, Ignatz. Meanwhile, Marianne with 108 crit.
Thanks so much.
Oh, Ignatz is really dropping the ball. Double critting, even at the 82.
Strategy in motion. We're all desperate, aren't we?
Not that it's a big deal, but it's amusing, if nothing else. This guy is far too thick. Good job, Shamir, I guess. I always forget that attack adjutants can, you know, actually dual strike, because it happens so rarely.
I must keep going. All is going to plan. I'm
Nice.
stronger than before.
A little more bulk and a bunch more strength, which hitting 45 makes it so that we're only losing 4 speed from the Brave Lance now. So we have a pretty insane attack speed.
That really helped. Thanks so much.
Yeah, the Dare is about to fly down and start causing trouble. Actually, if he kills the Dark Mage, he might canto back. Yeah, okay. So we can rescue him out to stop him from causing trouble for a little bit longer.
It won't be in vain.
Canto might be slightly broken in this game, guys.
Ooh, nice.
Report! The Death Knight is moving!
Oh, I guess he's still aggroed because Nadir entered his range, even though we rescued him out. Well, that's slightly annoying. How else are we gonna get our free Brave Axe? Lure him over with a banana. Ooh, banana. Oh, banana.
All is going to plan. You're too kind.
Gotta train harder.
No hit points. Raph, hit points is like your thing. Why aren't you getting more?
Thank you.
Sure, I guess we could probably get him over by attacking him with a fire orb. And then just take him and Death Knight out at the same time.
Not so fast!
Oh, he's surviving, sort of.
Make a difference?
Nice, let's
Still far
go.
from the top.
And Battalion at max, too, so she's got a bunch more hit and 2 more damage. Leonie looking kinda strong. might as well. We're gonna be repairing that anyway, so.
Did you? Because I'm gonna get.
No time to slow down.
Okay, I'm reasonably sure Death Knight ignores us, but just be safe.
Apologies. Damn it! Ha!
Shockingly, he hasn't gotten owned yet.
Don't worry about me.
So no one can kill who? Death Knight? I mean, no one can one-shot him, but like... This isn't in any danger of Hilda dying. He could double crit her, and she would not care. But I'm greeting first, killing these guys. Oh, you mean Adair? Yeah, he's got Defiant Avoid. So, whatever the 41 is in true hit, these guys have to hit repeatedly. Since... Well, I guess not repeatedly. The first hit has to be on a 70, and then after that, one of the three 41s has to hit. Actually, out of curiosity, what is that chance? So 41 against him would be 34%. So it's not unreasonable, but I guess he's just getting real lucky.
long.
You got defense for that too. Nice.
A fitting outcome.
You're stronger now. If you desire.
He's hiding something.
Let's watch funny wall running Death Knight.
Leave now, or all of you will die.
This is how you can tell he really is Donkey Kong.
Hey! Claude, it is time for you.
It's almost time.
Sylvain's birthday. I don't remember who the other two birthdays are, so we'll do Sylvain's. I can't be certain we'll have 100% on getting Charm with the other two. Although, we don't have any of the T's he likes, so this is also not 100%.
Hey, I couldn't turn down. Thank you so much. Wow. Hmm? Yeah. I see. Yeah. Wow. You're always really stoic.
Only thing he says, apparently. Chattersipty.
Thank you.
Yay, we got the charm. Remember these. It doesn't tell me that they're expiring soon, but... yeah, Eternal Guardian is expiring. So we have to do that one. I guess technically we can leave the other two for next month or the month following. If we wanted to. I guess if we're looking to be as strong as we can for the turtle, maybe we do. So we'll do Reyes this month, and then we'll finish the other ones after Enbar. Reyes is definitely going to be a huge pain to deal with, though. Not looking forward to doing that with no Impregnable. And no Retribution. Should be interesting, though. So I guess we'll do the 3 explorations first, and then do it on the final weekend before Enbar. Hey, PH. Thanks for the luck.
Right.
Professor?
Hi there.
More Ambrosia. Greenhouse has definitely been nice with it. Like, nicer than it needs to be. Because this is usually the kind of Ambrosia amount that we're hoping for like, Fixades. We don't really need quite as much for Hilda, but... I don't know, it's kind of nice to still reach 50 defense with her this early. That says a great night, too. If I felt we were lacking in Rot in a significant way, I could also flip back to Fortress Knight for another 2. No, I'm not really sure we need to be... Yep. Well, I accidentally gave a bullhead to a cat instead of cooking. I don't think I need to collect the blue pickups as much anymore.
I have a... When you have a lot of time... I concur.
Yeah, everyone's motivation is full, so I guess we're doing a ton of advanced trails. And... I guess we could do the sword tournament? I'm not entirely sure if I want to. But we have so many activity points, I might just do 1 round for kicks.
Okay.
Give me 1 moment, I just need to step away for a second. Be right back. And I'm back. Sorry about that. So let's go. Is it the exact right angle where I'm like, wait, where is Seth? So the chair was blocking him.
I'm getting that.
Alright, there's their Lance Prowess 5. I really, really doubt we're getting to S+.
Looks like we're nearing.
But since we have all these activity points, I'm somewhat curious to see how close we'll get.
10 years ago.
Okay, let's throw Hilda at this, see how she does. And we'll grab, we'll grab bow training for the remainder afterward. Well, she's two-shotting the assassin.
Fighting wears me out. This is it. Can't afford to slack off.
Silly Swordmaster. I think that's a Swordmaster that's normally, like, really annoying to deal with if you're doing this with, say, an assassin.
Take this. Sorry, but it's you or me.
Well, I guess we'd have to miss multiple 85s.
Don't get used to this.
Swordmaster doing a painfully accurate Sumia roleplay? What, like, critting for 0? Well, that was very goofy.
Professor, we're about to put the...
Actually, Leonie should be able to train in some bows, too.
We're finally going.
But if it was really a Sumia cause or roleplay, it would be followed up by Dual Strike.
And
Professor.
Where is this? Quad up here then?
Professor.
It said that quad was here. That's just Eloise down there. Is he up in the courtyard?
Yeah.
Oh my.
He is.
My friend.
What a weird place. Almost no one stands by the amiibo gazebo.
Maybe. Professor! My,
Amiibo gazebo, you still love that pun. It is pretty good.
it was...
Even for Lysithea, that offensive tactics might not be happening. Alright, Ignat's S+, we need to change his goal. Or we'll be hitting it. I mean, what would we even do with it? Ah, I know. Let's get rally strength.
I think I... Oh.
Dear sir, thanks for the hydrate. Could have also dove Maxes. I mean, what else would he be going for? We already got him Death Blow. I'm actually not sure how far we got Seth. I don't think we got him to hit plus 20 though. He was like 30 or 40 points short.
That was at it.
I have a question.
You can say I'm nice 40 or 25 streak. Pretty sure he wants us to say the top one. Yeah. He wants us to say the top one, because Felix is not a cool swordmaster who dual wields. That's reserved for Fate swordmasters, apparently.
I see.
And Lorenzo's. Do we have anything he likes? Xbox stock is being pulled from the shelves of Target and Walmart? That seems kind of weird. Are they like sending it back for refund or something?
I was just a fresh and... Thank you. Settles nicely on the palate. Indeed. 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 Oh? Splendid. I hope it is not untoward of me to ask, but might I stay a little longer?
No, I laugh flush.
Splendid.
Please eat all these sweets. We brought enough for like 8 people.
This...
Next time we have a fight like this, we should try to keep it away from the monitor.
Well,
I just...
Probably just Xbox doing
Check this out,
Xbox
Teach.
things.
This is what happens when...
I didn't...
We need to go back to the 360 days when they actually cared about the brand. You mean the days when the Xboxes were notorious for Red Ring of Death?
I suppose it's working.
Wait, they're pulling the consoles after the Game Pass backlash? .360 versus PS3 was truly a console war, rivaling that of SNES versus Genesis. And I missed it pretty much entirely. Pretty sure I was mostly doing PC gaming during that time. But I guess I also had my Wii for Radiant Dawn. Nobody's buying the system anymore. Didn't realize they were in such dire straits. No new games? Yikes. They have 7 weirdly named motherboard revisions for the Fat 360, and then 3 more for the Slim and Super Slim. The ones from 2007 onwards are fine. Interesting. I remember it for Red Ring of Death because I have a friend who went through 4 different 360s. So it's something that's just like burned into my mind. let's buy all these companies out to make games for us, and then close them all because they can't do it fast enough, then raise the price of the one thing keeping it afloat. Typical CEO thinking. You eventually want an Xbox Series just for upgraded backwards compatibility with 360 games, but it's not a high priority. And also you, Microsoft. Most reliable 360 models are the Tenasket motherboards, which were late fat. I'm not sure what he had. I think he just kind of got what was the newest model at the time, but he was a huge Xbox fan, so he would play it a lot. So his 360s would die relatively quickly. A lot of the Rare stuff post Star Fox was stuff Rare was already working on before Microsoft bought them. So you wouldn't say Microsoft is solely responsible for ruining Rare? I guess I haven't been in the loop with Rare for ages, so... I guess I'm dropping Rally decks. Feels bad. But, no fair. Oh, I guess while it's on my mind too, let's swap Hilda over to Elm Splitter. Since we don't use Curve Shot with her anymore. Wait, what is the... Ah yes, minus 20 hit. I almost want to equip Diamond Axe and just use it for the memes. Surely nothing can go wrong trying to meme around with Diamond Axe. We'll do it for like one map. Yeah, no exhaustive strike. Blame Hilda for not learning it. Okay, we'll do 2 more explorations, and then we do combat, and then go to Embar. No Ambrosia, but we've been getting quite a few, so not too fussed about that.
I have a lit. When you have a... I concur.
Eating delicious food.
That smell. This food.
I like the... Always...
The pleasure.
I feel like it's difficult to sell people on exclusives these days. Or at least... it feels like people are less willing to buy into consoles for a single game.
Ooh.
It's difficult to sell people on consoles, period. True. But... like, especially with the price of consoles these days, a lot of people I feel will just, like, not buy them. Because I always use Final Fantasy Remake as a personal example, where it's like, they released it, and it was like, oh, cool, except it's only on the PlayStation, which I don't own, and do not care to actually shell out the money for. We'll see if I'm still interested in a year when it comes out on PC. A year later, oh, I guess I'm not interested, see ya. Because they don't have exclusive anime SRPGs. Those are the real system sellers. No, it's true. It's like, the one thing that'll actually get me to buy a console is Fire Emblem.
The battle will soon.
That's actually not entirely true. But so, maybe lean fairly hard into it.
We're finally...
Because I did want this for the Switch too, for having a to Z that doesn't run like crap. So, you know, there's that.
And...
you love your PS5, you just hate the memes surrounding it. I haven't been in the PS5 or Xbox circle for a while. What's the meme you hate so much, or memes you hate so much surrounding the PS5? The PS5 has no games meme. Ah.
Lady.
Surely it can't possibly be worse than
10 years
the
ago.
Wii U had, right? It's much worse, really? That's a little surprising. Wait, what? Who makes those kinds of jokes? What the... PS5 has no exclusives, but it has games. I mean, it has timed exclusives, right? The Final Fantasy VII remakes. It got to sell those for a year without competition.
Some things you can't learn.
I don't think I have room on his bar for Smite, but I guess we have it now. Flying Smite. Actually, I guess I could swap it on and off with Monster Blast if... yeah, I could probably do that since we don't need Monster Blast all the time, but... Think about it, I guess. Being exclusive might be part of the reason FF has struggled to sell lately. I mean, it's definitely true in my case, like how I gave that example where I was gonna wait the year to get it on PC, and then by the time that year had elapsed, I was like, well, I've seen most of it already. And I'm not excited about it anymore, so I guess I just won't get it.
I've really...
Both over Bernie. I guess I'll throw her on Lances. There's like basically 0 chance that I go for any kind of vengeance build, but at this point, you know what, why not? They're eventually gonna have a sale on all 3 parts as a bundle anyway. Yeah, that's true. I guess the question will be, am I gonna be interested enough in playing through by the time that happens? They already just announced a bundle for part 1 and 2. It makes sense. Microsoft's doing a PC Xbox for $1,000? Feel like I wouldn't really want to buy something like that. But I guess I'm probably not their targeted audience either. Starting to run out of things to throw at people. Alright, we're doing our meme authority. Rally strength on ignorance. Yes, I don't know if I'll equip it, but we're gonna go to get it just for the sake of it. Because why not?
Check this out.
I didn't.
I'm just not there yet.
Yeah, I forgot that I let Felix swap over to that. I was like, wait, who was that? How close is Lorenz to... Ah, he already hit A. Okay, let's do this. We might actually reasonably get him range extension for more than like 2 maps. Hey, there we go. Ambrosia!
I have a little... When you have a lot of time to yourself? I concur.
That smell.
Ooh. Eating. I like.
This smaller.
It's.
You know, sometimes...
Hard confirmed for workaholic.
The battle will see.
Widespread support does sound like a pretty good strategy, but...
Lady Red. "10 years ago."
They're, I would say that their execution definitely gives good reason to doubt how well they'll actually do with it. Alright, Claude's up here. Should really pick someone else, because it's not like we don't already have A support with him.
I see. The capital is Edelgard.
Okay, there's our A+ bows. So now what? So I don't think I care to train bows more, but we don't have anyone else with lance proficiency or sword proficiency to train us. Actually, where's Manuela? So we can do, I suppose. Oh no, wait, I guess Manuela can train us with swords. But also we could do flying! I'm not sure if we'll use Alert Stance Plus if we get to it, but why not? Yeah, I'm not doing any of the DLC on this run. I kind of waffled back and forth and then I guess never really made a decision to use it, so I guess by default I made a decision not to use it. So yeah, been just kind of rolling with it. Okay, we definitely don't need to buy more smithing stones. DLC will be for no bats. Yeah, I might need to lean on Balthus a little bit for no bats if we do end up doing that.
Persevere.
Well, we're into S with Lysithia. It's a race. Can she actually get to offensive gambit by endgame? Or offensive tactics? It's extremely doubtful that we equip it even if we get it, but it'll be funny to learn it. Nothing else. Armor quad. Well, not quite. Weight -5 quad, maybe, if we ever get there. What if we continue to just throw Reason at Lane until she gained +1 range or something?
Check this.
I didn't mean...
Perhaps I'll expand the scope of my
Okay, let's go fight stuff. Warriors, who would actually deal very little damage to Hilda. You'll love to see it. If you didn't even make it halfway. What if we made Byleth even faster? We have 70 avoid. Okay, 76. Missed kill by 3. Which would not happen if we had Macuel, but is just the reality of our battalion situation.
Thanks a bunch. Come back.
At the ready.
Shall we? Oh, I got it.
What's my strategy?
Leave it to me. Sorry.
Let's make this quick. I'll do my best. Oh! This is for the best.
My orders?
What a whiff.
Steady now.
Onward.
Shall we?
Wow, this guy actually has really bad hit rate against Hilda, and she's a great knight. The dull miss.
I know just what to do.
Thanks for that. A fitting outcome.
Hilda, indeed. Gotta cheer for her. These guys are very unconcerned with actually fighting us.
Fighting wears me out.
At least she's not FE4, Hilda. Yes. We don't want to cheer that, Hilda, on.
Never let your guard down.
So I'll have to let the flyers try to feast over there.
Never.
I kinda don't want to attack that guy just yet, because then he'll ram into the monster and deny experience. Well, we do have Zephyr trying to be some kind of twisted mom. So there's that. Yeah, they're definitely much rarer, for sure.
Sorry, but it's you or me.
Had I room to grow?
Magic setup.
Thank you.
Well done.
Gonna put Quad in a bad place for getting hit by this, unfortunately. Actually, should have measured that out more closely because we can't reach with Forsythia. guess. No, still not quite. Aha! I almost forgot that I had Shove and Leonie. So now we can do this and then rescue her out. So I wanted to make sure I got the money and the boss kill experience.
I will not die yet.
We lose some on the mooks, it sucks, but it is what it is. But the boss is worth quite a bit more. Yeah, Shove Squad. No, rip that dude. Lucky that guy, except now we're gonna gank him from behind, so not so lucky him.
Appreciate it.
Never let your guard down.
This could turn the tides. There's still
For strength and speed, let's go.
For the future of Vodland. I want to do my part.
30 strength on Ignatz. You'll love to see it. Wow, look at this. Quad just one-rounding a warrior from Fall. With a silver bow plus. Let's go, Claude.
I fought and won.
Yeah, Ram Paralog after this. The siege in that definitely scares me. So we'll have to see how...
appreciate that.
How that turns out, we'll have to be doing some finagling around those boltings. Hi to Rolo. Nice squatting for 3 damage.
Oh, nice.
Surprise!
Can't afford to slack off.
Did you have my Switch friend code? You can, grab it in a second if you want, sure. Actually, I'm not really sure where to find it.
I'm not
but
dying
I'm
here.
sure we can figure it out.
I will not die yet.
This is just a rare monster battle. So it's no particular paralog, although we're about to end up doing one.
You're too kind.
Not quite getting there. Also not quite there on Violet either. Actually, maybe we... I'm gonna wait here and then finish it off with Lilith. In case we need the Defiant Avoid for his paralog.
Oh, nice.
I guess we can greet a quick few white spells too. I do the rare monster battles because I consider them the same as the Ox quests.
Predictable. All is going to plan. I full.
Here you are, Teach. I found it in ring. Well, I know it's. I thought I might, or even some. I obviously.
Dear child, I asked. I left. However, please be so.
Her handwriting is that. It would be bad. Great. Just.
Okay, I guess before we get deep on this. Is it just up here? Friend code? Ah, there it is. I tend to not be around online on the Switch very much, though. Oops. Hope Rio left some big mechanical weapons to help us fight the Empire. Indeed. Yeah, Saline icon. So I do like Saline. Although, when I was looking at the Engage icons, I was hoping to get Chloe. But they don't have Chloe, so I picked Saline. Yeah, only 1,700 hours, which considering how many runs we've done in 3 houses is not actually that high, I guess. Let's see. So the actual attack is not that high, but 40 crit is very annoyingly high. Although, I guess with a rally luck. We end up with, way over what we need. So I guess we can just face pull them, although it complicates things because they'll also bring the Bow Knights. So we'll probably have to pick these guys off and then, like, rescue out. Stuff like that. But, I mean, on the other hand, this is basically what we ended up grabbing all the movement tech for, so might as well use that. Alright, so I'll get to your friend request after stream then. When we have this much deployment, there's like nothing left to adjutant here. And I guess I can throw Ingrid on Baweth again, but what else do we do? Should we... Who has supports with Catherine? We sort of built those up. Leonie does. I guess we'll throw Catherine at Leonie.
Well, come back. Well, is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch?
Hilda's gonna be less helpful here. I guess we can use her to bait Bow Knights, but at the same time, it might just be better to just have Leonie fight them 1v1. And then the monsters all have magic damage, which is very scary for Hilda. Oops, I didn't use that other converter on Hilda. Okay, I guess we're a pretty thick Falcon Knight now. Eloise for Leonie. I guess I could have if I'd actually built them up. Because I have Catherine at B with Leonie, so it's a little more preferable to do them. So I guess Bernie and Schmear probably need other bows of some kind, or yeah, additional bows. Wait a second, where did... There he is. It's like, where'd Linhardt end up? So actually I should put Linhardt with someone else. Or instead of Catherine. Throw my Lysithea as usual, I guess. Also, I guess with flyers, this might be easier start too. Because we can remove these guys. Bring the pressure down. Maybe even just like bait this guy out after right away. Because then what we can do is just fly out, gank him, and then rescue back. Although I guess we'll need to do it quickly before this guy gets in the way. Maybe I just warp right away too, because I can warp like up here, kill, come back, get rescued. This guy won't know what hit him. Alright, I guess it's... When in doubt, just use the jankest stuff possible. To do a long-range warp, yank, come back, get rescued. Using Stride.
There's something... Those are...
Shall we?
That helps. Thank you. Let's make this quick.
Is that actually going to be far enough?
strategy.
How much damage do we do with the silver too, just for sure? 61. So... Okay, easily enough space for the rescue. In fact, we kill this guy with an iron bow.
Another victory. I do this for all of us.
Steady now.
Don't mind Ignis, just committing intense murder.
Still alive.
Let's clean up. Thinning their numbers.
Onward.
You know,
At the ready.
I also do this. Get rid of this guy.
Leave it to me.
Thanks.
Although he might bless or a miracle here.
Sorry.
But he didn't. I don't know who I was trying to rescue there. It's like, ah, yes. I'll just cursor pass by with.
My orders?
Make a difference? I'll do my best.
Get these guys following, and then we can deal with them without needing to like come back here and sweep all the way across. But without breaking the team up, because we kind of need to focus to make sure all this siege goes down. Let's see, where is the reach on this? I might want to still just do like stupid warp stuff again. And then that way, with the boltings out of the way, Leonie is free to just fight the Bow Knights one-on-one.
Giant monsters.
Sorry.
Well done.
Feels good to fight
Good
for our
job,
cause.
Shamir.
All is going to plan.
There we go. No more bolting for you.
I won, didn't I?
Marianne Thoron is stronger than your Thoron. Got him.
A fitting outcome. I'm that much closer to my goal.
No strength, but like... this is a really fast quad. That'll get those guys moving in. Didn't bring the other dudes, though.
This could turn the tides.
I fought and won.
It's nice that Marianne could join the Mounted Maidens of Murder and Mayhem. Indeed.
Thanks. Did the trick.
Wow, Leone actually has 30 luck before... No, I guess it's 26. That seems a little more normal. 26 is pretty good too. So I guess we really didn't need to rally for this, but you know, it's funny, so why not?
Thanks. Nice try. Shot. Yeah.
I guess these guys aren't even interested in healing their buddies. This guy has physic. His Bonai got real beaten up, but he does not seem to care. Now we have to be careful about what we do here. These guys are magic immune, and they have 3 range for counterattacks. Also, 30 crit is kind of brutal. You see burn burn indeed. And we are out of... warps here, so... I guess we could use rescue to move. Help forward. So actually, I have a pretty good way to break this. The problem is then we're gonna have almost no actual damage to follow up on. But we need to get rid of this Bow Knight, so I guess we'll do that, and then... Even though Lysithea can't deal damage, she,
It's done.
to this, the anti-magic shield here, she does set up a, link attack. I guess this guy's just that afraid of it. Actually, this is... It messed up because of these guys. Maybe I'll use the rescue. Yeah, I'll use the rescue to get Shamir out after opening up this guy.
More effective. Actually making kind of a mess of this.
Thanks for that.
Ingrid tried.
I'll make...
I can do this. Shame we don't have more movement tech. So we're not able to get Ignatz in range without also blocking Leonie. Is Ingrid always an adjutant, or is there a way to fix her low strength? Make her a wyvern. This is the usual way. But she's also really strong as an adjutant, so it's tempting to just keep her that way.
Pure grit. Yeah, that's the spirit.
Nice. Get him, Leonie. Nice. Alright, so most annoying one out of the way, now we can start working our way through the other stuff. I'm gonna smite Ignatz so we can get through here. Because attacking this should provoke these two, and then we can put Leonie in range of this Bow Knight if he doesn't pull with them. I'm not entirely sure what the links are. What? Was it literally just that guy? What a troll setup. Nice. This enemy's constantly getting the miracles now. We'll just use another rescue, I guess.
I must lead them well.
I'll do that, because that's a extra hit rate for Leone.
Did the trick. For Gerald.
Also, with all that magic down, Hilda can start to run a bit wild for at least pulling these physical guys like the sniper.
No. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, but it's you or me. So messy.
And we're gonna shoot this guy at range just to be a jerk. I think we're gonna have to wait for this guy to turn around. So we need to get rid of these guys before we can fight him. Well, there's hit plus 20% if he ever gets deployed.
Fighting wears me out. I'm not dying here.
thinning their numbers.
Got him.
You're on fire!
That helps.
Gotta get.
Alright, now we lure these guys in and pummel the crap out of them. By the time we're done with them, that other guy should be coming back, so we can catch him. Ah, damn. It's 45 damage, but it's not quite a one-shot. Hooray! Best for one of the mages to snort.
I've got no time for mercy. I am...
And we did too much damage, so now we don't need the diamond axe to finish him off.
Can't afford to slack off.
The hard life hard life for diamond axe.
Oh, nice.
Good, but not. That helps.
Ooh, define speed.
I've reached.
Totally gonna use that. Alright, so this should be primed for us to start breaking and just flat out take it down.
Sorry.
Oh, it's short by 1. There we go, Diamond Axe! And we got strength and speed for it. Nice.
There is all.
Or no, it's strength and defense. That was so stupid. Actually, I'm gonna pull this guy now. Because this guy is all the way up here. Holy crap, Marianne! Frozen Land stonks.
How about a curtsy? I got cocky.
I mean, it's hit rate. Considering we actually do a lot of attacking at maximum bow knight range.
No time to slow down.
If only...
All is going to plan.
Did the trick.
Now let's split the effort a bit here.
Thanks.
Because we really don't need all the snipers to take on these the monsters here. So they can get some other stuff done. Well, actually, I should probably have the Blessed Bow on Leone here. Because that
Feels
way
good
she
to
can
fight
just
for a
completely
cause.
open this guy up.
Truly impressive.
Except for this bone here. No, I guess we might want to pull back. So we can't really safely get both of these. So yeah, I think we're gonna pull back, grab these guys instead, and then catch it on the next pass.
Make a difference? We could put Hilda in range of this guy. He actually doesn't have enough attack to hurt her. I'm totally gonna do that. I was like, we'll use Byleth to Kanto blow, but like, what if we could simply face pull a warrior without taking damage?
People are waiting on me.
I must lead them well.
Face full that. Shoot this dude. That's fine. We just want him to move out.
I will not
Silly
bow
Bone
to
Age.
I aspire. Never let your guard down.
Have it.
Simply murder this man with a training bow.
No mercy.
It won't be in vain.
You keep talking about no mercy. They really don't like mercy, huh? Mercedes. Almost seems a bit rude, don't you think?
You're too kind. Not up.
No, I'm almost tempted to drop the magic +2 so she can go move +1. It's a bit of a tough call. Because we kind of do actually need the actual magic. What do you mean you're going down that side? What? Well, that's really strange. Sadly, we don't have anything better. So even though the Silver Lance, we don't quite have enough magic with her. I guess if we were using like a real battalion, it would be no sweat. Sadly, that is all part of the challenge, not using them.
Now there's a way forward. It's gonna be slightly awkward, but it should be fine. In this situation...
Actually, the situation where I'm glad that the Poison Gambit doesn't count as magical, because it gets past the anti-magic barrier. Hilarious.
I must keep going.
Single point of damage. Still good enough to break a barrier. Aha! Diamond Axe!
fought and won.
Thanks.
For Gerald.
Gasp. How dare you, Miracle? That's just rude. Actually, I wonder if he'll pull the other guys with. Because if it does, I'm okay with that. Oh, let's see, I suppose. Nope, it simply pulled this guy. Okay.
All is going to plan.
Those giant mon-
The enemy linking in this game is sometimes really weird. Okay, well, what now? Come at me, bro. There's no way this Diamond Axe gets him right. Oh, it does. Diamond Axe!
Looks like we made it through the madhouse.
We did it.
Oh, good grief. Rhea's trap was more extended.
Hooray, we have our anti-monster shield. I'm actually not sure who I would want to use that with, aside from, like, just a hot swap for face pulling with someone who's not Hilda sometimes. Because, like, for general purpose use, Aegis is just better. But I suppose if Hilda was not a crest user, that shield would be preferable, but you know. We're actually set up for it. Yeah, I don't think we want to do any certs for anyone. Seth can go back to being a wyvern. Well, even if he doesn't get deployed, I'm totally equipping Hip plus 20 on him anyway. This does put us in a bit of a weird spot. That only took... Yeah, that tomb only took us an hour-ish. And normally that one takes quite a while too, so I think we can probably do the first Invar map here in an hour. Because as long as we can get to and facepull Death Knight or lure him out, then we can warp onto Hubert and blow him up. So, alright. What I'm gonna go refill my water when ads run a bit early, and then we'll put this together and try to blitz through it. So, be right back. Alright, and we're back. So it's... Annoying part for this is... This spawns a bunch of Falcos and the monsters, so we need to actually move in here. Our best damage dealers, though, are walked to the front gate. But I guess we also... Well, I guess two of our best damage dealers. Because we do have Lysithea and Leone here. But we do still have the issue of... That means we have no flyer to go in on these. Do we want to... I don't think we need to bring the blessed weapons here. These are all flying, so bows shred them anyway. Yeah, I should also set up who's adjutanting with who. So we have one less slot, so Shamir's not coming. We'll give Ingrid to Byleth. Shamir to Leone, I guess, and then Linhart Lysithea. Oh wait. Bernie doesn't need that because of the... He already has the Steel Plus, but I should give this Silver Plus to someone else. We'll give it to you. At this point, it kind of doesn't matter, but we'll throw it on Ingrid. How many chest keys do we need here? 2. I guess I might as well just buy like 5 because we want to loot the Enbar throne or treasury anyway.
Thanks, so come back.
Well, I guess the fun part about this is that once we get past this guy... No, wait, this guy doesn't even have a real gambit. So, Tilda hold 4 out to go Burr up here. There's nothing they can really do to stop her. Might need to break the dust out for Lysithia in order to achieve these one-shots too.
Come back. Welcome. Is that thanks a bunch? 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 Come back.
Okay, we're looking at 59 attack here. 60 with point blank volley. I think. That's 2 more than that. 62. So 62 against a Swordmaster. 30 twice. Wow, that actually barely kills this guy. That's kind of annoying. Alright, Lysithia needs 69. Okay, that's... I guess that's not something we need to break out the dust for, because with Fiendish Blow she just flat one-shots this sniper. Okay, well... This should make this relatively quick then. Alright, well, we have our plan. Let's execute it.
It's here.
Let's make this quick. You lost that one. I'll do my best.
My orders?
My blood compels me! This is for the best, right?
Got him.
Good form.
Leave it to me.
That helps. I do this for all of us.
I guess a spirit disc would be nice for this warrior. It was no big deal.
No time to slow down.
Look at you.
What's my strategy? Shall we?
At the ready.
Onward.
Shall we?
Steady now.
Slow warlock movement for Lawrence is a bit of an annoyance, but oh well.
Too close for my liking.
I wasn't about to let you go.
Oh, I forgot to unequip Diamond Axe and put on something better too. Whoops. That's alright though. It shouldn't be too much of a problem.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
This could turn the tides. I must... Oh, nice!
$27 crit. I think, yeah, Marianne has barely enough to avoid here. So let's see. Then she's got 54 prot. This guy's got 45 base attack. Ah, this guy would one-shot her exactly. That's really annoying. So I'll use Marianne to clear this guy out so that Leonie can make her move, I guess.
I must...
Yeah. Jerk does exactly enough damage.
I won.
Guess we can do this. But we do have to be careful about battalion endurance.
Sorry for that.
You know what? Who needs to do anything fancy? Just go in and crush this guy. Although I guess, probably want to increase our hit chances first.
Sorry, but I must.
Okay, that's better. Get off my onager.
I must lead them well. How best...
Did the trick.
I'm really gaining... apologies. So messy.
Here they are.
Our first wave of
Reinforce. We'll have to capture.
They actually deal damage to Hilda, if just barely. Except, what if they didn't? Or no, wait. Hilda's at... No, she's at 61 now, not 51. So yeah, we can just, like, full YOLO with Hilda. But we do want to force them to overextend, so maybe we do this, so they can't just, like, canto away.
Great.
You got yourself killed.
Thanks.
More.
I do enjoy some strength. We have so much attack speed, we're doubling these Falcon Knights. 47 speed who?
It won't be in vain. I'm strong.
You did it. I took care of it.
I'm gonna do this. This is a little easier if we wear it over on this side.
We have reinforcements.
Pew pew.
How about a curtsy?
Ray, Brave Sword. Which, probably not gonna use, just cause Violet's not in a Sword Fair class and probably won't end up in a Sword Fair class, and if I want to end up using a Brave Sword of some kind, that's gonna be Thunderbrand. Okay, so get these guys, because there's reinforcements here, but it's gonna take them like 2 turns to reach us. So we'll pull the rest of these dudes apart while we wait. So that we can get at Donkey Kong.
Sorry.
Damn, so close. Do I have... I guess I don't have a silver on him. Well, that's fine, we can just do this. And finish with Hilda, and then dance him to set up a kill on the other one.
Never let your guard down.
Thank you. No mercy. I've got to put...
Not a great level, but I mean, he's gotten so much strength over the last... how many? So, not really any complaints here.
It's done.
Bernie's looking maybe slightly wimpy.
This could turn the tides.
Alright, are these Falcos just like massively overextending?
Sorry, but I must.
It won't be in vain.
No, we can't reach that. Alright, fine, we'll pull him into Hilda. You know what's funny is we could go in like wind sweep and then Kanto out without the Death Knight being able to do anything.
There's more work.
She kind of decides she doesn't want to gain strength anymore, which is maybe slightly annoying.
Child's play. I'm impressed.
Angry flame noises.
All is going to plan.
It is a little bit annoying that... Let's start with bolting equipped here. He does have 76. Void. Although, chances of him surviving getting quadded, especially if we warp both Quad and Violet in, he's probably extremely screwed. Just have to rally Luck Violets so that if we do need to go beyond the first 2 attacks, we don't get potentially tagged by a 1% crit. Especially since we don't have Blessing to just simply ignore it. It's one of the big things with this, is banning Blessing makes it more annoying dealing with some of the bosses with huge attack because we lose our safety net. Where it stands for quad. Although I've definitely not built him in a way where I would want to be running a load stance with him. Angry Marianne noises.
You're relentless.
Would have been funny if we just straight up crit him with the wind sweep there.
Hopefully.
So you say, but do you truly live? Ingrid tried, I guess. Bye-bye, Donkey Kong.
It was the least I could do.
Okay. Just...
Actually, let's pull... No, wait, who's... Ah, right, it's this Paladin. Yeah, let's pull this thing out of position.
Ooh, nice.
Wait, how much damage? 33. Ah, that crit rate's a little high. Yeah, we'll grab this guy instead. I guess we'll use Leone to lure this guy out, and then what we can do is hunt Byleth back in again, nuke this guy out to death, and then rescue her out. So I think once this guy goes down, everything, like all these flyers, get angry, and we don't have Impregnable Wall to just sit in the middle of all of them.
Fighting wears me out. Did the trick.
And going north, always very annoying.
no time to slow down.
I guess we need one more turn since this thing decided to fly north.
You're making me work.
Damn, nice crit, Hilda. What? Leone's really not doubling this guy? Oh, because he has physical clips. Very annoying. Get out of here.
I fought and won. Thanks for that.
Missed the Pillar 5 twice. Silly Bernie. Well, I guess if you don't want the kill, I said the will take it.
It's done.
Decent form.
Wait, I should also do this. So we do have strides left.
Sorry.
I must lead them well. I'm stronger than
Nice.
before.
More strength and speed.
Let's put it.
Okay, this guy didn't get angry. Weird. Maybe I need to enter a certain zone. well, whatever.
Won't be in vain. Practice.
Yeah, not much left now. To get, like, these guys out of the way, basically. Then we can, well, maybe get these guys out of the way, too. Then we can just warp both Quad and Lilith down. Probably trade both accuracy rings onto either of them.
That helps.
Okay then.
Amazing.
Well done. This could turn the tides.
Map's kind of blown wide open at this point.
All is going to plan.
Best thing is that we could just do that because we have enough reds where if we got Miracle and he crit, it wouldn't matter.
I will not die yet. I
More effect.
Alright. Clear these guys out of the way and then we can jump Hubert and call it a day. Actually, might have a better time warping Ignatz down over quad. Just because Hunter's Volley is, should be real bad for Hubert. And he will explode.
I took care of it.
Now there's a way forward.
Damn, not quite enough damage for Hilda to get on me. It's a little better. But it's still annoying that we had to set it up like that.
Can't afford to slack off.
People are waiting on me.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, Ignatz is basically gonna have 100% hit rate. I think he basically just straight up kills. Let's see. 26 fraught. And Hunter's Volley adding 1, so plus another 6, 59. Doing like 33 times too. Hubert is so screwed.
Apologies.
Wait, I didn't rally Lila. Not that it matters. Hubert is just straight up dead.
I should have.
Get wrecked.
We must play.
Well done, everyone.
Yeah, that was pretty fast. Took like 5 to 10 minutes longer than I would have
made it.
liked, but like 70 minutes is pretty good. Yeah, I just want to trade those rings back before we can do the rest of the setup tomorrow.
Is everyone?
I don't want to forget to put the rings back on Leonie and Bernie. Oh, I also overbought on chess. I bought 4 chess keys, but we only need 3. Although, I suppose if we want to loot the Shambhala ones, we'll need to buy 1 more. Or let the assassin open and then murder him, whatever. This might get a little weird up here, since we don't have a great gambit set up. I'll have to think this over a bit. Because these guys all have battalions too, which will make it a pain in the ass to gambit them. And they're covered by this crap, so yeah, this is gonna be a slow map, even with our Kanto. So, let's see, we got this, we got Shambhala, we got Macula and Turtle, so that's like 4x actual maps plus in-game, so 5 maps. And then we got 1 more rare monster battle in there with Indek and Macula too. That's definitely taking up the entirety of tomorrow. So we'll have to start FE1 on Friday. Actually, well, hopefully we don't take too long. It's a lot of maps, but considering how fast we did M-Bar 1, I'm not super worried. But if we take too long, finishing this might get pushed to Friday too, but we'll see. But yeah, tomorrow's this for sure. Friday, maybe the end, if not FE1. Well, I guess FE1 regardless. So we'll be doing the bonus-only feat run since the September goal got met. And we'll play that as long as it takes to finish it before we move on to the Crimson Flower E-Bat run. Which, I mean, it's a short game, but we're probably not finishing in just 3 days. At least not while we're banning all the mounts and stuff. Maybe 4 sessions. But yeah. Friday, Sunday, Monday, FE1. And in between that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to Umamasume. We're going to throw ourselves against the dice again. Try to overcome it and get hard with that Arima win. Still working on some improvements in between, but of course, if the RNG doesn't play nice there either, then I won't have anything. And so far, no luck. Anyway, though, I'm going to go ahead and send you off to Kron, who's doing some Xenoblade 1 stuff. Some cutscene shenanigans, I guess. Anyhow, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for what's hopefully the finale of this. And have yourselves a good night.